Wrong category. Wrong category. Wrong category. Arknights. Wrong category. Not wrong category anymore. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hello, 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 lol, 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 lol. It's funny. Products received. Resources received.
特別にお知らせします。
特別にお知らせします。
当機の車内には誰もおりません。
誰もおりません。ドクター様。
この部屋に。
この部屋に。この部屋に。
聞いてみただけ
It works, so you
おかえり、ドクター。
Forgot to do the clues things. Arigato, Shina-chan. Hey, what? What? Wait, that's all that the clues do? They just give me some... That's all that they do? Thank you. Arigato. Oh. Hi, Shuna. Harieto. Arigato, Shuna-chan. Domo, arigato. I don't know why I'm talking like this. I saw something out today. It annoys me, lol. Harieto-chan. Harieto-chan wa kawaii ne. I don't know what I'm saying, by the way. Ah, ii daro. Ah, ii daro. Ii daro. Ii daro.
ドクター。
Okaeri, doctor. Okaeri, doctor. Hey, actual chat is wrong. It's gotta be wrong. Twitch is telling me I have 5 viewers right now. Courier-san. Oh right, I got courier. I got courier, and I've upgraded him. Though birds that have animal ears also have human. What? Why? What? What? do I get Silver Frost? Look at Amy's newest skin. How do I do that? Do I go to the store? Outfit store. Some are animated. Oh, Fang has a free. Oh, Fang-chan. I just replaced her. I just replaced her. I just replaced her. I just replaced her with Korea. Alright, it's gaming time. I know that in Arknights you're a doctor of a red crescent type entity. I don't know what the red crescent type entity is. The doctor is the doctor. The doctor is really good at anything that's not being a doctor. Well, actually, no. I'm mistaken. He's a doctor, but he's not a medical doctor. Running Breath has some wire? What are you talking about? You posted to you and oh, you did! No way! No way! It's true! It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's fucking true. It's fucking true. It's real. Wait, I'm starting the thing right now. Holy crap! Hold on. Wait! What is this? What is this? Oh shit. Hi. No. Wait, they can't enter here? Oh, they can. Ikuyo! Okay, I will. What? Why? What? Gato! Hi, Hana! Nyana! 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 Hi, Hana! Hi! Nyan! Nyana! Nyan! You gotta go through here, right? 進め。
なんでしょうか。
なんでしょうか。
行くよ。
Oh no.
ご命令をお告げ。
了解しました。準備万速を通さないよ。このハルバード。
日差しの角度がちょうどいい。
ドクター、
ドクター、私が怖いですか。
車椅子が骨上でできないって。
ドクター。おやすみなさい、ドクター。
なんでしょうか。
なんでしょうか。
機能喪失確認。
Oh, she almost died. Okay, I like him. I like him. I like Courier. He looks pretty cool now.
ドクター、
ドクター、私が
怖いですか。
怖いですか。
来た来た。ここは通さないよ。このハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。
こっちの10私がいる。
私がいる。
私がいるさ。
私がいるぞ。
やるからな。
助けてやるからな。
ご命令を。
ご命令を。おい。おい。
ここまで来てしまったことを
おい、何これ。おい。
私じゃないでしょう。持ちこたえてください。はい、確認。あなたの考
あなたの
え、お任せですよ。
おかしですよ。おい、おい、これ。No!
安心して目を閉じてください。
Oh no.
怖がらせたくないので。
Okay, okay, there's a whole cycle. But it's not enough. Why did she stop? Why did she stop? Why did she stop? Why did she stop?
ここに戻ってください。本当は全て解決しますから。今夜あなたのいい夢を見ることができるよう
I'm glad I'm not the
何
only
とかします。
useless factoid person
今
in
は
this
戻っ
chat.
てください。
Useless factoids. Come on. Factoids are really useful. Probably. Let's see. Okay. Would you like many viewers? Oh, fuck you. Hold on. Let me ban this bitch. Okay. You know, how do I make you moderator? How do I make you moderator, Yuna-kun? How do I add moderators to my cake chat? Security? No, that's something else. Channel? Roles? Oh. Yun na. Eh? 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 You know, I can't find you in the thing. Okay, whatever. time I explain the physics of siphons in someone's chat. What's a siphon? I'm a total nerd. Yeah, I think most people here are total nerds. Has Lemon been good? Yeah, she's so good. Hanging around using her, she's so fucking good. I love her. I love her. I love her. I need the bear healer. I need the better healer than Ansel. I need Gaviel. Or perfumer. Or even Mare. Oh, I don't know. I never tried Gaviel before.
後ろは私に任せて。お前らはとにかく前に突っ込め。
前のめ。
格闘のレッスンかと思ったらこれか。
これか。これか。これか。
どいつもこいつも私の治療を怖がる。
どいつもこいつも。どいつもこいつも。Ooh. Buffs the target ally in the next healing, restoring HP by 20% of Gaviel's attack. By 40% of Gaviel's attack when the target's HP is lower than 50%. It's pretty cool. Buffs all allies within range immediately, restoring HP by 15. Wait, Gaviel, Gaviel-chan.
格闘のレッスンかと思ったらこれか。
持ったらこれか。Watch 3 consecutive streams and sparked the war streak. Whoa! Hi, Arian, welcome.
人一倍頑張っちゃいますよ。
Gaviel is 17.
了解です。
命令があるぞ。I want to spread them out a little bit so that they don't get targeted together. Oh.
治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。
ご命令をそうか
何やってんだ。
何やってんだ。車椅子。Oh, she's just out of range. I'm so dumb. We should. Oh, wait, what? It's in range, but. Oh, oi, 何これ。ドクター。しっかりしろ。I wasn't quick enough. Okay, this is not working. This is not working. くそ。くそ。これであがし。 Okay, this mission is hard. This mission is hard because I can't place them where I want. And I can't place them too close together either. Ah. Ah. 行こうか。進め進め進め
命令が
進め
お後をしません。行くよ。
行くよ。I am a genius? I'm like so fucking good at. Oh my god, I'm amazing. I'm just amazing. Speed up. 潜伏開始。
治療してほしいやつはな。一撃を食らえ。準備万端。ここは通さないよ。
あ
アーツの治療範囲に入れ。車椅子じゃ鉄骨。
車椅子に。要件をどうぞ。
なんでしょうか。
なんでしょうか。
だけに頼るものじゃないんです。アーツの治療範囲に入れ。
Okay, this is working. This is working. It's working. Okay, this is working. Oh god.
速さで。
速さで。
早く。
Wait, what?
確認。
What? What? I'm a little bit confused. Why did she not get damaged by that? Speed up!
私ですよ。あなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なのか。このハリガードのだけじゃありませんよ。
Let's go. Let's go.
準備番あいつらを止めて。
I don't need to do that. I did not need to do that.
皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Oh, it's okay. Look. It's okay being weird. Okay, it's okay being weird. He's so cool. He's so cool. I like Courier, and I like her too. She's so cool. And schmexy.
聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある。
来た来た。 Easy. Well, it's a bit weird. Mission accomplished.
すべて終わったんです、ドクター。
すべて終わったんです、
忘れてしまいました。
ドクター。Hello, Dr. Purple Cat Lady. Hello, hello. Wait, did it have no Did it have no story? That mission? Something's not right. What is it this time? Is your illness acting up? No. This is totally different from Chernobog. Even though our losses were significant, when we seized victory in Chernobog, we could see our enemies struggling and their accomplices fleeing for their lives. But doesn't Lumen feel like it's empty? It can't be, right? Come to think of it, this is supposed to be a Pazzi Plaza, right? How come such a large mall with so many shops is completely empty? Plus, I took a look around and there's nothing of value lying around. Everything's already been taken. Bro, you can't be this stupid. No way you're this stupid. It's so obviously a fucking trap. They've so obviously already like gathered everything and retreated somewhere. Like it's so obvious. Like Chernobog was taken by surprise. These people knew you were coming. Like, are you dumb? Didn't Patriot prohibit that? That's not what I was saying, you know? Mephisto doesn't care what we do. But that's not the point. What I was going to say is that it's like someone hid everything from us. That's just your imagination. Oh, it must have been the wind. Lumen can't do a thing against us. I mean, they can like hide stuff, right? Oh god. Okay, never mind. The chat. I didn't. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me look up at the chat. Hi, you know. It's fun because in Arabic, we actually call the toilet flushing mechanism siphon. And basically, no one knows why till you explain what a siphon is. I don't know you Arabic or Arab country. I'm a weird one. Okay, it's okay being weird, okay? I'm actually better at English, which I'm self-taught in. Than I am with Arabic. Same! It's the same with me! I'm better at English than at Romanian. I'm better at English. It takes me like a whole minute to type out 3-word replies in Arabic. I can speak some Gaelic Irish Gaelic word for the language itself, but not much. Yeah, sometimes the villains are dummies, yeah. I like Irish folk songs, catchy stuff, and hilarious sometimes. I like Irish folk music too, that got me hooked. Oh god, are you guys gonna hook me on Irish music too? Nah, just your imagination. It must have been the wind. We suddenly appear from every nook and cranny all of a sudden, and hot damn, it'll be just like that time at Chernobog. This time, we're not going to wreak havoc across the city, but take it over. It'll become our city. Hey, did you know? No way. Passy Plaza is the closest base to the LGD headquarters. I'm dying again. It'll be quick and convenient to supply it from here. I heard it when it was mentioned in the last briefing. Anything else? All the Union forces around the city are... You are the Union forces! You should have... Why are you talking as if... Why are you talking like this? All of us around the city are to gather at the LGD and then spread out to take over the city. Thank you for the follow, Marky55. Thank you, hi. I don't understand why it looks like that. I don't understand why the thing breaks for the first message. To be honest, Ireland is kind of the cultural center of the Gaelic world, since both Scottish Gaelic and Manx descent from Middle Irish Gaelic. Indeed. Indeed? What? We know how the squads in this district have been deployed. But what about the other districts? I know when these squads are supposed to be making their way over here, but quite a few of them have gone missing without a trace. Yeah, it's as if someone is hunting us. Hold on. Hold on. They're just like this exposition stuff. It's so annoying. I find it so dumb. Phone is kind of slow today, so was a slow reply to Shin. Missing? What do you mean by that? It's really strange, you know? Their comms were still connected, you know? But when we called to them, there was no response. We don't have any way of contacting them anymore. And soon no one will be able to contact you either. What? Who's there? From the window! They're outside the window! Enemies! We're under attack by enemies! The LGD! It's the LGD! Ha! You'd better believe it. Damn it! Did she swing down from the roof and smash the windows? Did she do a 360 no scope in the middle of the air while jumping 50 feet into the air and doing a flip as well? Did she spin her kick so hard that I got thrown out the window into the street that was also pretty much damaged because we attacked them because when we attacked them all and it got ruined and then I broke my spine too, by the way. New player, yes, more or less, yeah. Galagu. Hoshiguma is pretty, yeah, she is. Mudrock still best girl. The caster sounds beaten up, lol. Fight! Get moving! We have them outnumbered! All we have to do is slaughter them! All you had to do was slaughter them all, CJ. Pass me the radio. Yes, ma'am. Listen up, LGD. Pulverize the Union along with their bunkers. What the hell? Plaza Plaza is my family's property. How dare you? Sorry, little miss. The Union is still fighting back. We'll have to prioritize neutralizing them before we can think about... What did you say? You good for nothing? LGD, attack! Good grief. Try to be careful though. These are our people's assets after all. Try to be careful though. These are people's assets after all. I still don't know what voice to give her. Didn't move that piano away, probably because it's too heavy. That alone is worth 1.1 million LMD. What do you mean 1.8 million? What do you mean? The little miss was boasting to me about it, so try to be careful. You won't get away. Take cover, quick! Hide behind that piano. No! Oops. They smashed through our cover. Relocate. 1.8 million gone, just like that. Comrades, listen closely. We've taken the Plaza Plaza as our own new base and have set up our defenses. However, the LGD suddenly attacked us from the roof. They're currently thinning out their ranks. Alert! Alert! LGD's main force is in Plaza Plaza. I repeat, Plaza Plaza. Are you done yet? When did you... If you finish reporting, your mission is done. The mission is to let all the Union forces in Lungmen know that we are here. No. God damn it, I should have said it a little bit... can I? The mission is to let all the Union forces in Lungmen know that we are here. We'll be waiting for them. For them to chase after us and meet the LGD in mortal combat. LGD, continue fighting. Don't stop. Operation 5-6. The jamming device can disrupt the function of enemy drones. Manage your DP properly to use these devices to significantly delay the enemy's attacks.ご命令よ。
自分でやらないといけないことだってあるんです。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。あいつらを止めて。なんでしょうか。戦いは経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。安心してください。大丈夫ですから。 分制準備一撃を食らえ。
要件をどうぞ。
治療の準備だ。機能喪失確認。準備万全。当たらないよ。なんでしょうか。経験だけに
なんでしょうか。
私ここ
Oh, never mind. He wasn't ready.
準備万端だよ。しっかりしろ。
ご命令を。
I forgot I can use that thing.
ごめんなさい。見捨てないで。敵が来ます。皆さん、戦闘の準備をしてください。了解です。
進め。
命令がある戦いは経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
この子たちのことは見たくさ。ご命令を。待機中です。待機中。
治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。
Wait, I'm stupid. God damn it.
私がいるさ。
I'm a little dumb. God damn it. God damn it. I'm so dumb.
行け。私たちの実力を見せてあげよう。命令がある一撃を食らえ。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。自分でやらないといけないことだってあるんです。速さ先に出す。あいつらを止めて。
ご命令を。
ここは通しません。はい、確認。わかりました。
要件をもう少しこらえて。
もう叫ばなくていいですよ。全部終わりましたから。命令がある戦いは経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。はい。はい、皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。
待機中でスピードアップ。
Wait, I can't deploy it again.
このおまだ。うちの子たちをいじめないで。
So I can't deploy it again.
私が皆の背中を見張っておく。誰も近づけやしない。
I think your voice is on silent. No, it's not. I was just concentrating.
後ろは私に任せて、お前らはとにかく前に突っ込め。
うん。
行こうか。
匂いが強い。進め。
命令がある経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。
待機中突撃。
行くよ。なんでしょうか。このハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。自分でやらないといけないことだ。今助けてやる。次は車椅子に飛行する。
もう次は
準備ば当たらないよ。了解しました。なんでしょうか。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
うん。
ご命令そうかな。
機能喪失確認。目を閉じてください。殺したくない。はい、私が怖い。一撃を食らえ。始めるぜ。しっかりしろ。準備万端。ここは通さないよ。
待機中突撃。
なんでしょうか。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
Mom, please, please. Yes.
は誰なのか考えたことある。なんでしょうか。お後をしません。
おいおいおいおいおい。
簡単だ。目標地点に到着しました。私が行くんですね。盾を構えるぞ。
Oh no. Oh no.
あいつらを止めて。
待機中そうかな。
Okay, never mind. Never mind. She's dealing with that?
輸送解除確認。
No, she's not dealing with that.
速さで確認です。簡単だ。
簡単だ。
なんでしょうか。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。ドクター。
ドクター、
ここに。
私がここに。
私の角度はちょうどいい。
ドクター。
ドクター、
ドクター、皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。命令があるから一撃を
突撃。
準備はあいつらを止めて。
There's too many. 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 There's just too many. There's just too many. Too many. There's too many. There's too many.
私は大丈夫です。
There's too many of them.
しっかりしてください。
Yeah, I did, but
集合場所ってどこ？約束した時間ぴったりに帰ってきます。それか1時間遅れるかもしれませんが、ボリバル出身なので。命令がこのハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。行け！私たちの実力を見せてあげよう。
ご命令を。
治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。一撃を食らえ。来た来た。自分でやらないといけないことだってあるんです。何すりゃ何やってんだ。準備万端だよ。当たらないよ。なんでしょうか。一撃を。
そうかな。
待ち伏せ準備できた。あなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？ここだよ。命令があれば一撃を食らえ。狙ってー。
no.
来た来た。準備ここは通さないよ。
Wait, what? Oh, is it because of the... It can't use its ability?
排除確認。
Oh.
何すりゃいいんだ。私ここ。なんでしょうか。ここは通しません。何やってんだ。ここにいたのね。ここにいたのね。準備はここは通さないよ。武装解除確認。一撃を食らえ。
God damn it.
子猫たちのことは見とくさ。
待機中です。そうかな。
要件は私がいる。
私がいる。私がいるぜ。
ここにいたの。
ここにいたのね。
ここにいたのね。機能喪失確認。あいつらを止めて。
狙って。Why do you need to do that?
ご命令をスピードアップ。
スピードアップ。
ここにいたのね。何でしょうか。お忘れしません。
Dang it.
解除確認。
技で。
もういい手がない。
もう意地がない。Who died? What? Oh, those guys.
来た来た。そのおバカ。うちの子たちをいじめないで。ここです。ゆっくりでいいよ。了解しました。安心してください。
She's completely useless down there.
私が皆の
I can't believe it.
誰も近づけやしない。
I can't believe it. Did you get Miss Christine yet? I have no clue how to. I don't know how. Yeah, I guess Cruz is the goat from the event.
みんなリラックスしてていいから。
I'll get her. I'll get her. After this, I'll get her.
進め。
なんでしょうか。戦いは経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
待機中そうかな。
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。戦ってる時は眠らない。あそこのハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。
潜伏開始。速さでもう意地がない。
早く。ここにいたのね。
ここにいたのね。
準備万端だよ。来た来た。そのおバカ。うちの子たちをいじめないで。ここだよ。了解しました。
Just in case.
子たちのことは見とくさ。
はいじゃあ確認。
ご命令を。
要件は私がいる。私がいるさ。今助けて。
Matigairo. Watashi ga iru za.
ここにいたのね。
ここにいたのね。
来た来た。ここにいたのね。準備万端、あいつらを止めて。
Oh, that was not necessary.
ここだよ。
No! Oh my god! That was too close. God damn it. Ayasade. God damn it. Actually, I can put her here. Oh, God damn it. Yay, I did it! If I'm finishing the current event. Okay. Okay. I'll do the current event. That was... that was easier than I expected. Really makes me more and more curious as to what happened in Chernobog. Perhaps it's the same thing as what happened here, except the roots sank in deeper and the flames burned with more intensity. Don't let your guard down. You should know that I really close my eyes when I'm sleeping. I was trying to end the fight as soon as possible, but we still ended up damaging so many shops. I'm afraid Mr. Wei is going to end up footing the bill again, especially because he's not fond of the Little Miss family in the first place. Hey, it's Swarovski Crystal. Shin, isn't this your favorite brand? Not really. The pendants are nice, but the earrings aren't that good. Squad B1, Shin here. Block the west entrance and lower all the security gates. I rarely see you wear... I can't speak. I rarely see you wear earrings. Well, I'm usually in uniform because of work. The few outfits I do have are gathering cobwebs in my wardrobe. Madame Hoshiguma, this is the L3 floor plan of East Plaza Plaza after the Union modified it. Please look over it. Good job! Continue with the investigation and try to utilize it to your advantage. Afterwards, we'll find the best route to cross Union's blockade from here. We can make do without your information. Roger. Clothes, huh? It's hard picturing you as someone who spends money on that kind of stuff. Aren't you the same way with your countless motorbikes? What's wrong with wanting to look nice for yourself every now and then? Work takes up most of my time, but it's not my whole life after all. I'd be more likely to believe you if you didn't show up early every morning like clockwork, as well as taking on overtime hours that would scare anyone else to death. I guess all you can say is that life is tolerable for cops like us. Sometimes I ask myself though, For those infected like Amiya, will they have a chance to go out shopping? Maybe to buy some accessories they like, or eat some of their favorite food. Perhaps one day, but that day is not here yet. C3, Shen here. Clear the first floor and push forward slowly. Safety first. I guess so. This patch of dirt truly is unfair. Phil died, but I get to live on. They all died, and only I get to live. Shin, is that intel really worthwhile? It has to be. Bastard! At least I'll bring you with me! Madam Shin, run! We found a large number of explosives on the 3rd floor. Right under where you're standing! LGD. Prepare to meet your makers! Shin, over here! Get behind my shield! No, Shin! Huh? Under me? Shin! Minasan, 完璧な勝利でも。
完全に解かれるまでは気を抜かないでくださいね。
I wanna see.
おかえり、ドクター。
おかえり、ドクター。This one is it? To incite a death. Bow and pay respects to the eagerly awaiting audience. A fine show has already begun. Long press to speed up story playback. He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so, some walked in the embrace of night. Some shared the nectar before the bonfire. And some walked hand in hand, lost together where the story diverged. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes about to witness eternity, he said. Inside, a young fowl, to be the fruit of pain. Exile, an infant, to arrive at joyful death. Weeds walk their own paths. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Does Lady Dupont still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days, and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the Madame is fighting over nothing. As heir to the Dupont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she's both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other two. Why, the very thought of the bonuses you will get when one of those millionaires moves in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so... Cut! Director Quay? Oh my god. Oh. God. Stiff as damned statues. Well, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut that scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. Let's just hope our overzealous producer lady doesn't sweat the small stuff. You two take a break while we make some adjustment to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? This guy just can't make up his mind. Shh! I don't know if the microphone picked up my shh. Oh, it did. Alright, people, we're not taking a break just yet, so shut up already. Shut up! Yes, I know we've been shooting for 2 months, and everyone's tired, and the plate's far from the city center, and there are no casinos or shopping districts here. And everything at the self-service bar is undrinkable piss water. But, for better or worse, this is our last week. Time is precious, and so is my film. The death of Lady DuPont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Rankwood these days, exploring Colombia's changing times through the lens of a noble woman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. Let's move on to the next run through. The death of Lady DuPont balcony, scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you're up. What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Marine Blake, who used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Seniority, status, etiquette. Make them as much as you like deep down, but you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, are we ready? I know it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller, the soldier. You're at Lady DuPont's manor and have just thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into beloved's bedroom to pour your heart out. Silence, please. And action. Believe me, my love. My 2 brothers could never match my feelings for you. Effort more than enough, honeyed words, Mr. Rockefeller. Were I not the scion of DuPont, were our union to bring the Rockefellers no wealth or status in high society, would you still... You wound me. I'm no schemer. And I mean every word I say. You know I'm not as smart or sensitive as my brothers. How can I hope to move you, if not through the sincerity of my feelings? And how will you prove it? I recently returned from the battlefield, where I brushed shoulders with death. when the shell burst right next to me, when I fell to my body and my senses flying away, when I came close to death's door, all I could picture was your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What? What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words, you could stick a fly to the ground with it. I know you spent the last 2 months making moves on anything, even vaguely female on this plate. But for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a wiggle of your ears and a swish of your orange tail like that dumb blonde. What the fuck is going on? The dumb blonde? Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set for the run-through? I need to see if the costumes are in order. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe the gossip the rest of the crew's been spreading? Right, of course. There's no problem. Moving on. Michael, your performance needs to feed the character better or it won't come across as sincere. The second Rockefeller's sincerity is the whole point. No, without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Abner? No, I'm here. And we need an evocative transition to the next scene. Gotcha. We'll go with the plan we talked about yesterday. Also, can you stay away from that metal rack? I'm worried the screws will scratch the camera. I can't tell if you're the winner of Rankwood's Best Cinematography Award or the least professional cameraman in town. Okay, what the fuck is this guy's problem? What is everyone's problem on this set? Why not both? What happened to you, man? Now I need to make a fuss of it. What? I guess he was joking with him? As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps, across a row of portraits and antique vases to the front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. The sound of wind and rain trespasses into the quiet manor. The camera follows, and a black shadow enters the frame. What the hell is that black shadow? Is it a ghost? A prop? A hallucination? Somebody's Friedkin pet? Friedkin pet? Do none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on a film set? She has 2 tails! Grab it! Abner! Don't need to mess with the camera rails on the ground! We want hands. Or do you want me to smash the damn camera? It went your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. And are you prepared to take responsibility if the costumes get wrinkled? The processor will have a fee. Someone stop it! I'm translating from Japanese, by the way. The mysterious and elegant creature darts through the set, weaving between the wires and delicate equipment laid out over the ground. Its 2 tails moving this way and that, as cries are heard up and down the crowd. She's cute! She's so cute! Stop being a background and catch a thing, Tippy! And you there, the prop intern! Her name is Moira. Moira. Forget it, Tippy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch the thing! It stopped. Aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in that horror flick I last saw last night. And what if I use you as reference for the street scene? The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the proper box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? Now, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You... If you're going to argue, take it outside. Or better yet, off the plate. After all, no one expects professionalism out there. Greta. Back to work, people. I thought you'd be more upset about the shooting being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine, and her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He'll play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucian? It's so cool! He looks so cool! I want him! I want him! I want him to be part of my bisexual harem. I mean, what? As you wish. Miss Christine is free. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up, we're making a last-minute cast change just for some pretty boy no one's heard of. It's only a minor role, no need to feel threatened. My handsome leading man, Michael. And it's not out of nowhere. Gerta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine. I'm glad you made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you need to take your time thinking it over. But that costume fits you so well, I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be in the next big thing in Rankwood. I can only hope. Well, we've delayed enough. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it you got your lines down, Lucian? I could recite them backwards. Alright then. The death of Lady DuPont. Front hall. Scene 4. Action. Okay, this is getting interesting. What the hell? Chicken the timeline and all that. Chicken the timeline! Steven. As the second Rockefeller pours his heart out to Lady DuPont on the balcony, a young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He's welcomed by Lady DuPont's brother, who always seems to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake, where is Sir DuPont? Dalton! What the hedgehog has he run off to this time? Drinking again. Where's my coordinator? Shelly! We're here, we're here, we're here. Thank goodness. I found him. I brought Dalton. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food cart, self-service bar, and outdoor rest area. Anywhere that might have booze. I finally found him in some bushes by the road. Knife. Knife. He says he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill Sir DuPont with. So which one of you said the trunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master? Moira? I don't know. Fine, whatever, as long as we've got the prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in the scene, right? Who you're playing? Oh, what you're playing. Well, of course. A corpse. Nobody does it bear. Pathetic. What? What did you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when Pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you. And now you're just going to let yourself rot, like a mud in a pit. What do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through. But at least show a shred of self-respect in front of the younger generation. That's one of the rules of Rankwood too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Fine, fine. What you did? No. No. No, I can't do hiccups. What's wrong with me? Lucian. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry, kid. Didn't know this was your first shoot. But don't worry. I just roll my lead. I can play this role. Hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut you up. Cause the news you brought. When you get to scuffling, then you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop, so the blade just slides into the handle. I got a blood bag in my chest pocket and it'll pop with just a little pressure. Don't tell me it's an actual knife. Hold on. It's gonna be an actual knife, isn't it? It's gonna be an actual knife. It's gonna be an actual knife, isn't it? It's gonna be an actual knife. I just don't get stuck on thinking when I'm gonna grab the knife. You wanna get into character, I got it. You've read through that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Huh? Dalton's eyes meet the young man's, and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He's not a rookie actor on a film set for the first time, but a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria. His gaze tired but strong. The city falls silent. Dr. Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterpart's focus, and Abner's camera points towards them. He's looking at the natural, and so he takes a deep breath. No, this is not an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I can't let you read it out loud. If people were to hear that the DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money that should have been mine, the very future, all gone in an instant. Like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you are never here. I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. No, the truth. What? True. What happens to this household has nothing to do with me. But I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce it's coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines, they come to him naturally. Pain, sorrow, laughable. Who do you think you are? Dalton pulls his knife and swings it at the young man. Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands, their actions as coordinated as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable! Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine! As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria, to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilia of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia. I've walked all four corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The story of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up! Sir DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man's pause for an instant, then grips the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. This man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. The lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind and rain. Cut. Did you get all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use this steak as is. Sure did. Is this really this guy's first time on camera, Steven? Greta said he used to be part of a theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton, we're packing up. But if you want a drink tonight, I'm buying. Dalton? Why isn't getting up? Check on him, Shelly! Oh shit, the knife was real! It is as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring even as Shelly dashes to his side. The blood bag in his suit pocket has already run dry, but blood continues to sip from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, she reaches out toward the red liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. It is warm, sticky and metallic. This is real blood? Oh my god, this is so cool! I'm so invested into this now! She's so cute! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. She's so cute! This is so cute! She's so cute! Oh my god, I want her! She's so cute! She's so goddamn cute! Oh my god, she's so cute! Oh my god, she's so cute! Oh my god, she's so cute! Wow, so this is what the Rankwood studio plane looks like. But these people are acting kinda weird. Audio technician. When I saw the filming area, attacks, inflict nervous impairment. Oh god, I'm getting nervous impairment already. The place is making me restless. I study and collect intel. Is it a camera over there? Seems like we could use it. Operator Popukar! I'll point the camera towards you and record what's going on here. What? Oh, she's so cool. She can hit 2 people at the same time. Wow! So you don't do nervous impairment to me when they're on camera. Wonderful. I never imagined you could even weaken them. Higher prop technician places lighting prop on arriving at an empty ground tile in the filming area. Oh, it blocks it! Look, there's a lighting prop blocking the camera. Something in the way? Sounds like a job for me. Chikodoba? Okoteru. Immediately restores the HP of all allies within range by 260% of attack. I love her, I love her, I love her, she's so cute! Damn, we got enemies coming from outside the camera's range! Easy, I can just change the camera's direction. What am I, Michael? Yeah, but how do I change it again, though? She's so cute! She's so cute! Has a large healing rate, but healing amount on further targets reduces by 80%. To 80%. Let's see about this unit. Gain status resistance for 2 seconds. 彼らの未来は Mission accomplished.
私は勝利をもたらしてくれる指揮官が好きなんだ。ドクターみたいなね。
ドクターみたいなんだよね。Kitty, kitty, 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 kitten. We congratulate that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Rankwood by short-haul transport. They'll report the incident to the police. Shelley has double-checked all the props just in case. So let's take a little break to pull ourselves together and resume shooting in the afternoon. That soon? Is there a problem? Cameras and film can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We only just wiped up the blood. How the hell did he go looking for propping it up with a real knife? Someone tricked that washed up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone put it in his hands on purpose? Hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was just drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Where would anyone go that far? Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around the crew kitchen, in the convenience stores too. Even our own rooms. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton and then he... All I'm saying is that it's suspicious, okay? Then why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Look, I know you're all shocked and losing a co-worker. I feel the same way. But there's something even more important we should be worrying about. We don't have much time left for the shoot. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside of central Rankwood. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more costs. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As a producer, it's my job to act in everyone's best interest and ensure the film crew can function. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must indeed answer for this. Prop master. Yes, ma'am? It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you've clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologize when caught it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy, and you know it. You're in charge of the prop team now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss. But I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Steven, it's time to get your act together. We both agree that the death of Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for those scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? This crew doesn't exactly inspire confidence, you know? So you still haven't found the inspiration? Yeah. It's your own original script, darling. Your baby. It deserves the very best ending. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady DuPont? Where and how? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. That's the only reason I've poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, in literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about the death and rebirth, destruction and hope. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. Good. Then you're dismissed. Dismissed. So get to work. Miss Stone? Miss Stone? I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Charlie. But now's not the time. I have to go check on Lucian. It's his first film and his first day on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away on us now, can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. I like her so much, she's so cute. I'm in charge of the whole prop team. Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly! I mean, it's a shame about Dalton. May he rest in peace. But still, I'm happy for you. I've been working here in Rankwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds. Well, you just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. Hold on. One moment, I'll be right back. Alright, Kitty was in the other room, doing cat stuff and pulling shit off shelves and stuff. Thankfully, nothing is broken yet. For now. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you've been promoted to prop master. I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. You're already selling the part. I bet in just a few days you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. Tippy. Tippy. Stop walking in front of me, Shelly. You already checked the storyboard 3 times and the equipment 5 times. I swore to the producer that I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Now, can you stop glaring at me like that? Glaring at me like that? Do you think it was really... What was that? Speak up. Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? Don't know. Don't care. I lost count of how many times I've had to work overtime because it has been got lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit. He was at the top of the world, staring Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget? That's when we were both there. That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names on the staff list during the planning meetings. And when I saw your face, I got this feeling. Like we were back 5 years ago witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? How so? One was a fall, the other was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelley. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Huh! Now I remember. Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Just stop already. Stop scratching your arm and stop coming up with nonsense. I told you, if what happens still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us. Shelley? Do you hear me, Shelley? I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. Flower. Picture the position and angle of the stab in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, reaching blood supply, but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move the point of the knife up and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile, not for no resistance. Your target will drown in both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. Think back to the segments we've rehearsed. You've done well. There's only one step to go. Hold on, my cat wants outside. I'll be right back. Alright, T. He has been expunged. He's outside. Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels, and let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Oh. Go. Prepare for tomorrow's performance. I will instruct him myself. I see. Understood. Do you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal, nor from the ornaments. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. White Flower does not realize that you've learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. The troop leader holds Lucian's little hand in his own. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucian can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the techniques that White Flower's been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt them, even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend, a lover, even yourself. Perhaps even me, standing before you now. You have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Shakes head. No. Try it. Shakes head. Try it. And you and I... What rules are we playing? If we're forgetting the techniques, then forget their characters and the script as well. They're simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him, so that their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid you'll hurt me? It's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubt. Is this really the first time he has seen this man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging him wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian thrusts. Did you feel it? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak, almost letting go of the dagger. The troop leader has not moved an inch. Not even a flicker of expression. Lucian is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard the sound, felt the pain that should not have belonged to him. A strong, willful pain. He had been silent since he came to the troop. And now, though, the pain makes him want to sing This is your first lesson. All stories are behind only certain emotions. Or the troop leader pauses. Lucian casts a questioning glance and meets those golden eyes. A bond so tight that it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it. Then come and find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Lucian looks down at his hands. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry, the complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion until all that is left is two souls staring at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucian. Madame Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? Oh no, is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna murder her too? Or was it an actual accident? Shiput! Gomeyo.
この子たちのことは見とくさ。
ここにいたのね。了解です。
了解です。
行くよ。
要件をどうぞ。
要件のどうぞ。
命令でこのハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。ここだよ。準備万端このおバカ。うちの子たちをいじめないで。
潜伏開始。
狙って
スピードアップ。
経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。機能喪失確認。
確認。
ここだよ。ここにいたのね。
ここにいたのね。
お後をしません。あいつらを止めて。武装解除確認。狙撃位置確保。具体的な位置までは知らなくていい。
Mission accomplished. For our friends joining us for the first time, If you're here for exquisite Yanese calligraphy or rare Sargonian treasures, I suggest you save yourself some time and leave now. Hold on. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions, where anything put must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as to the value of the items. Whether it has marketing potential or artistic value, whether it will become Rankwood's next timeless classic or a forgotten flop, that is for you, and you alone, to decide. To protect the intellectual property of the items on auction, you are asked to put away your terminals and turn off any recording equipment. And without further ado, allow me to introduce the first item. The Death of Lady DuPont, a story of love and hatred taking place in Colombia, involving two blue blood families in changing times. Bidding starts at 100,000 gold certificates. 100,000. We have a bid for 100,000 from the gentleman in the back. 150,000 from the pretty young lady on my left. Anyone else? 150,000 going once. 150 going twice. 600,000. Yeah, oh yeah, 600,000. Oh my God. But Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my... Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my auction? Releasing such a high bid for the first item will only make the rest of it seem like an afterthought. I have no interest in slowly inching up the price. I simply bid what it's worth to me. Hold on. Oh, two ends. Sennheiser? 830 E835. Oh, I understand that it's your style to gamble lavishly on scripts, but think of your finances. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop? Are you sure it's wise to spend so much? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Whiskey, please, no ice. A whiskey, please, no ice. Would you like one too, my friend? My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. Oh, my accent. My doctor. That accent, are you from Sargon? Interesting. A stern, sunny expression of yours could not be more Victorian. I have threaded the sands of Sargon. I have threaded the sands of Sargon. I can't do it. I can't do it. King's Victorian. But I was indeed born in Victoria. Oh, but I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease, and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only two countries you're familiar with. I have been to Bolivar, Siracusa, Lithuanian, Rimbiriton, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. The perfect place to shoot movies. So, what brings you here? Research, pleasure, or perhaps you're like everyone else who came to seek fame and glory, most of whom end up at the extras market, fighting over beat roles to make ends meet. I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands over the span of many years. Oh? Who? I know all the film crews, whether they work downtown or on the nomadic plates. Maybe I could be of help. That won't be necessary. I see. Fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else. My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here to Rankwood. Rather well-known one in the industry, if I might add. I took you for the son of some noble or a film school student who came to try your luck, and I was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. I knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen. But I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. I guess I'll be going home empty-handed. Could I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just the starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower and money it needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. And I guarantee that you'll shine. Even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your, little health issues. Rankwood has special protections in place for infected actors, so long as you pay for proper insurance. You may call me Lucian, Madame Stone. I will consider your proposal. Wait. Is he wearing... Are the rings and the thingies the blue color, for example? Is that blue color made by Rhodes Island? Cause Rhodes Island is a pharmaceutical company that has its own like military, I guess. But we've seen from that side story from Ansel, I think, that they're trying to like get as many people to use their products as much as they can, right? To like not prevent it, but like slow oropathy down. So, and it's very similar. His color was very similar to Amiya's rings, right? Also, is the chat working? Am I talking alone here? I feel like the chat is broken. It's not said anything for a while now. No, the chat works. Never mind. Never mind again. Everyone's just quiet, I guess. Let me apologize, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film, and you signed the contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema I promised you. But who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first film shoot in Rankwood? I'd understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelley reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plane has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires. I'm not leaving. I am not leaving. No, goddammit. I can't make his voice now. Goddammit. I am not. No. I am not leaving. There's no need to reschedule. No, are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I'm no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of a camera. Still, they're just plays. Plays. Perhaps. No. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves, seemingly oblivious to Greta's presence. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a while longer. She's looking forward to the next part of the story. As I am. You're much calmer about this than expected. But I suppose it'd be tactless of me to say anything more. Then, I'll see you on the set tomorrow. The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian, as though deep in thought. Miss Christine? Her two tails sway freely in the air, drawing bloody shadows. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders, perhaps observing, perhaps savoring. Hi, Airpunk, welcome! Finally, someone! Finally, someone! Finally, the beautiful creature sits upon Lucian's knees, placing one paw on his forehead. Lucian feels a comforting warmth. Tart, astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice in the empty room. He does not bother looking for its source, instead gazing to Miss Christine's eyes, still as a statue. He knows she's projecting those words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk unless necessary. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions. One of many memories of my life in the troop. The troop leader saw that I was a fast learner and personally instructed me in the use of weapons. When I held that knife in my hands, I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. The conflict, the conflicts and struggles you experienced at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, have been transformed into a letting meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and that the stench smack. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. The story that the snake is filming has quite a strange flavor, one that is most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved in the gaps between pages. What seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design for the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from these past 10 years. That is until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think I've come to the right place, Miss Christine.
私たちはまた人を救ったんだね。いいことだ。
Wait a moment. Isn't this guy, doesn't he look just like the director or whatever? I got cat points. I got cat points. That's more cat points. Hold on. I need 200 cat points. I need 200 cat points. Oh, I need 200 cat points. I need the cat. I want the kitty. I need the kitty. Forget your poor brother and elope with me, Lady Dupont. Come to your senses, second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady Dupont. That nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is but dust in the wind. I'm not worthy to be your wife. Not yours, nor your brother's. I'd still love you, even without the Dupont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who had been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests come to pay their respects. The name Dupont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I'm a soldier. Look. This is... I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony across the garden and into the forests behind the manor. Come with me to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? We would be hanging in the air for hours until someone finds us. Or the rope could snap, sending us plummeting into the forests. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm going to fall. Uh-oh. No! Wait. No! Wait, this happened on set? Okay! Murder mystery! Someone just fell! Call the ambulance now! There's blood everywhere! Don't you stand there, Shelly! She feels a chill run up her spine. She cannot move even her fingers. The sound of fraying cords pulls at her nerves. What on terror happened? An accident caused by an aging wire rig? And the case is closed? Just like that? Someone died! No, the two accidents were not alike. Dalton died from a stab wound, while the actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. She hears that ominous sound again. Where is it coming from? Shelly? Shelly? Get away from there! The container's about to fall! Fall? Shelly looks up in a daze. Wait, I'm confused. I'm a little bit confused right now. What? The container hanging in mid-air is coming closer and closer, as though she is the one hanging in mid-air, and she is about to fall. As it fills her vision, a shadow appears next to her, and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. She feels the world spin. By the time she comes to her senses, she's standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. Lucian, thank you. You can let go now. Sorry. Not you. Moira, yes? You can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelly sees the small frame of the prop master grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might. Her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucian repeats his words does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as prop master. What happened? We should be asking you that? Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but... Are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is this your first time seeing wiring? Or what? No. Seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that fall 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of the shooting. Leaps over the prop box. Brushes against Lucian. No, I mean, I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry. Please continue. Unhappily swishes tails. You blaming it on me, she's saying. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy. And it makes me uneasy. A shame the scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take, because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We've been at this for 2 months, and you've shown no sign of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. You seem Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the color of his ears alone. And 3 different roles in the same film, no less. You're right. Why the sudden modesty? Normally you'd be coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience. And Shelley's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it in Rankwood if you let little things like that affect you. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marianne when she swept the Rankwood Awards with a film completed in just 28 days. And that after coming home empty-handed and being ridiculed by the press, you went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I have quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. And what was that supposed to mean? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I wanted to know your secret. That's all. I swear. Secret? There's no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well, and had nothing to do with his accident. You, though. Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? Oh my god, people are starting to accuse each other. Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Okay, so she didn't actually die. The actress didn't actually die. She just thought she died. Because she remembered the time when 5 years ago it died. That actress died. You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Was there? She wasn't where you said she was. You wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. I... Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of. After that accident on set 5 years ago. I know that look. Curiosity. I mean, I can tell you, but it's not exactly a secret. You could find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye. Extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place, by adding extra scenes that kept her in a wire rig for 6-7 hours. Until the wires broke. And she fell to her death. The way the blood spread out from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucian looked at Shelley's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it. Signs of the impact that the incident has had on her. Shelley pulls down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar wounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now, even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee, thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outtrace them. Do as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident. But either way, I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threat, to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There is something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just kept piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No, no way can we talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe, to do what you really want to do, and solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corners, impending and distracting you as you try to find yourself. Pain is one form of resistance, though fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pen or a knife, with the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh. Those areas are more sensitive to pain. You're a weird guy, you know that? But you sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you, anyway? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Another flashback! Pain is a form of mitigation. Strange whispers. Strange sights. Except, unlike Shelley, The problem he faces is not the fear of those things, but the desire for them. Lucian hasn't returned the Originium phonograph yet. Nope. He must be anxious. Didn't White Flower say he's had trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality in his ecstasy and anguish. He doesn't understand more complex, more extreme emotions. It limits his performances. But he's young. Why the rush? It's been 6 or 7 years since Lucian joined. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first, and the leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now. That he's finally in a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. Emotions are an actor's weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. That imitation will only compromise your perception of more complex emotions. But how? Despair. True despair will cost you what you hold most dear, yet at the same time open a new door. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to, witness everything you have never witnessed, and understand all the emotions that you never understood. You shall become drama itself, the mirror of all things. Like this. No, like this. Lucian destroyed his own voice. Originium pours into the wound, and he is inundated in pain and despair. Blood. Oh. It's alright, Lucian. Come here. What happened? Hoarse sobbing. So this is... Did you do this to yourself, Lucian? Do you remember my last performance? Or rather, assassination? I failed. They call me a pathetic coward. I'm no longer a favored son of the arts. I don't care about being isolated or scorned, because my heart has already left the troop after that performance. But I stayed, because we came from the same place. Because we were friends. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No. I'm scared of this troop and of who you are now. In any case, I will be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. Rehearsing a tragedy.
みんな行きますよ。
進め。 ご命令を突撃。
潜伏開始。メレよメラってメレがあるが。I can't place her there.
次は車椅子に飛行するス
Oh,
をつけてみようかし
this works.
ら。技で
技で。
お前の死を移す。わかりました。
わかりました。何やってんだ。
武装解除確認。行くよ。ここにいたのね。ドクター、この声は。
ドクター、この声は。
ここにいたのね。
No, this is easy. ここは出さな、出そうな。I got them.
あなたの工夫を聞くのは誰なのか。今助けてやる。ここにいたのね。
ここにいたのね。
皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。
No way! No! 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 No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No! No, no, no! 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 Nope! 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 No! No! No, 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 no.
頑張っちゃいますよ。了解です。戦っている時は眠らない。一撃を食らえ。狙って
この子たちのことは見とくさ。
狙って
突撃。
待ち伏せ。
道伏せ。準備できた。
了解しました。
こっちの準備はでき、日差しの角度は
一撃を食らえ。ここにいたのね。次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。はい、皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。ここにいたのね。行け。私たちの実力を見せてあげよう。
ご命令をそうかな。
狙って経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。来た来た。ここは通さないよ。 室で確認。命令があればお忘れしません。この声は。
日差しの角度がちょうどいい。
あなたの訃報を聞くのは誰なのか考えたことある？
They almost got through!
何でもやるけど。
God damn it. Can we see the right after? You didn't see the after one. Actually, I need to. I need to. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. The kitties are also inside now. Alright. It is late at night. Muffled sounds and suppressed screams can be heard from the prop room, which should be empty at this hour. Dark corner. The faceless faces of mannequins are illuminated by flashing lights. Tippy cowers into a sofa, hugging a cushion tightly. The knife-wielding killer laughs maniacally, whose blade reflecting the bright white lights. In the very next instant, eek! Eek! What a classic! That was my favorite. It may be a small budget production from 30 years ago, but it stands up perfectly well to today's films. Phew. Watching horror movies really does help let off steam. I feel better already. Thanks for the invitation, Tip. Like, doesn't it feel bad just screaming all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You were just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it solves my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror night has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? I was just thinking. The knife looked a little too thin. I think it'd have had more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the sides of the blade. All work and no play makes Molly a dull girl. Don't have that work brain already. Have you been spending too much time with Shelley? Hey there, mystery lady. What you doing here? The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches, and sits in front of the sofa. Clever girl. Looks like she really likes us, Molly. You wanna watch a movie together? But it'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that? Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I've got to go. She looked really pale. Do you think Miss Stone is pissed at her about what happened today? Let's try be there for her tomorrow too. She looks really tired. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy movie tonight. Night. This one won Best Design, by the way. The background, props, and weapons are all really cool. The screen lights begin flashing again, immersing the two girls in another horror story. Neither of them notice that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. I think it just means she likes the... No! She's going after Shelley! She's going after Shelley! She's gonna eat Shelley's emotions! Am I doing a bad job? Am I doing a bad job? Are my voices bad? Shelley? I thought you were watching movies with Tip. What's the rush? The really friendly man notices that Shelley is clutching her terminal in her right hand. Oh, I see. A sudden invitation to a date? Well, I'm trying to look so grim when you're there. When you're there. I'm sure he'd rather see a smile. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. Are you cold? Or maybe afraid? You poor thing. You're still shaken about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. With you as a coordinator, I'm sure everything will go just fine. Come on, let me give you a hug. You could use the warmth. And what? Oh, I think it's... Okay, I think it's just Twitch marking everyone as not there, I think. Because the moment you said something, Han, the viewers went up, like, almost instantly, almost at the same time. Unless you just joined again, which would make sense too. I don't know, I'm starting to feel kind of bad right now, actually. Seeing my viewership go down so far. Usually people like Arknights. I'm just gonna keep on reading. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't, because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame for that accident either. Oh, come on. I think he's just trying to be nice with... Even though he's kind of a... God damn it. The light abruptly turns on in the office on the second floor. On the desk, or on one desk, the papers are tidily filed. I can't even speak anymore. On one desk, the papers are tidily filed away in folders, with hardly any sign of use. On the other, notices are scattered all over, covered in ending marks as though the writer is troubled by something. A tall figure searches around the desks, making not a single sound with his lithe and nimble motions. Here, the shredder has been used recently. Lucian opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others. Different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. Tremont University. Environmental Monitoring. Signed, Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. He feels a slight push on his shoulder, seemingly in affirmation. But there's no one else in the room. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than I expected. Indeed, I've discovered something unexpected myself. Don't overthink this, Shelley. You're only here to see who's playing this sick joke. You saw the number become invalid with your own eyes. It can't be. She tries her best to calm down. The fear and anxiety she had briefly forgotten while watching the movie now takes over again. Go to the warehouse and atone for your sins. The terminal screen glows in the quiet warehouse, showing the name of the sender. A name that is familiar, yet impossible. Laura. Who's there? Stop playing games. I know I'm not hearing things this time. What the hell do you want from me? What do you know? There's no answer. The darkness swallows all sound in the old warehouse. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelley cannot help but to work towards it. Shelley. Laura? Is that you? Once again, Shelley starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or from inside her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she has returned to that set 5 years ago, where the tragedy occurred. Shelley, I just got another scene and I need the wirewheel rig. Can you prepare it for me? Arrogant, cocky, proud, how dare you? A fresh face in Rankwood. Mr. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton with a star at the time. Still a star at the time. Wanted to teach you a lesson. But you thought he was helping you. Are you happy with how it turned out? It's not here yet. I've spent hours up in this rig. My knees and elbows are probably bleeding by now. Can you please ask them for me, Shelley? I'm just a coordinator. All I can do is prepare the equipment and the rig. Make sure they're safe. Well, did you? Shelley arrives before the shelf. The light shines upon a black dust bag. She knows what is inside. Don't open it, Shelly. Don't. Inside is an old wire rig set. The hook and header are badly worn, and the harness is frayed. There are dark spots on the black cloth. Laura's blood. No, you can't possibly know. You're just a hallucination. You can't be alive. Alright, pain. I brought a pen. How pathetic. Well, why are you still there? Why didn't it work? Was the incident 5 years ago an accident? Or a murder? An accident. It was an accident. It was a tragic accident that only happened because Dalton held a grudge against you. Then, why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I hated your selfishness and arrogance. I hated that you made a mess out of the shooting schedule and affected everyone with your unreasonable demands. I was happy when Dalton decided to teach you a lesson. I was checking the wire rig as usual and noticed it was due for replacement. Then a little thought crossed my mind. What if an accident happened and you were gone forever? Wouldn't that be even better? Still in a trance, a hand pushes Shelly over. She hears the sound of coolant flowing through the pipes and frost cracking beneath her. She realized that she had stumbled into the cold storage at the end of the warehouse. But what can she do? Bang on the door? Shout? She has no strength left to struggle. The fear is gone. She feels completely relaxed. Death has answered all her questions. Is she fucking dead? Is she fucking dead? She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's dead. She's dead. She's fucking dead. She's dead. Shelly is dead. What? First Dalton, now Shelly? What's going on here? I said Shelly's dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make baseless accusations, Tape. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly. She was with us. But left partway through after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask. And we didn't go with her. But maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around, and someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty about interrupting the shoot, so I offered to comfort her. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? In an empty studio? Just the two of you? Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Just shut up already. So, did you really kill Shelly? Really? You turn on him like... Really? You turn on him just like that? 2 accidents in as many days? And not just accidents, fatalities. Of all the film crews in Rockwood, how'd I end up in this one? Just my rotten luck. Oh, come on. You blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled. Whenever a shuttle dashes across the studio door. Even when the intercity net has a bad signal. Well, I say this is our big break. Do you even realize how much the tabloids will pay for a first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail of Shelley's corpse. The fuck? What the fuck is that guy's problem? Could you not? We still have work to do on set. You go first, Hotin. I have notes to take. This guy dies next. This guy dies next. This guy dies next. I've never said Shelley's been out of sorts for a while now. Did the shock of Dalton's death drive her to suicide? Sounds plausible, but it's not much of a story. There's more to it than meets the eye. Then I wouldn't have to worry about rent for half a year. Why should I be holding up mix just to make ends meet? Huh? Didn't the medical team say she died of hypothermia? Then what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Yikes, that's creepy. Is it some kind of occult ritual? Not a ritual, but a sign of a struggle against herself. Struggle? Isn't everyone saying she walked into the cold storage from stress? Could there really be a dark secret to this? Whoa, Lucian! Where did you come from? I didn't hear you at all. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past, but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hand are proof of that. This time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic and paranoid Shelley actually listened to you? Now that's hard to believe. But it sounds like you knew her well, Lucian. Not especially. Are you kidding me? I killed Shelley just because she rejected me. Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you said she left because she got the message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too. So whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I also like an explanation, Michael. The terminal was damaged by the cold, making it impossible to retrieve the logs, but everyone on the film crew was given the same company-issued model. There shouldn't be anyone but crew members on the contact list. And was that supposed to prove, Detective? It could just as well be Greta or Melanie. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted the shooting that day. Maybe one of them decided to give her a piece of her mind. Shelley and Greta are glued at the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is particular for the rules and etiquette of the industry. She always respects the crew's schedule and would never disturb a coworker when they're off the clock. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team? Or in Marion's room? Aren't you usually busiest at night? So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie. Are you jealous that you haven't had a chance to drink with me yet? Well, you haven't. You'll have plenty of chances once you grow up. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelley, who had left the proper room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What? After working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stage hand to set decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Or did Shelley become an honorary member of your little sisterhood with Moira after watching a single horror flick together? Horror flick. Oh, give me a break. How many times has she yelled at you for those scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. Do you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Well, those movies have rotted your brain. In the 2 months I've known Shelley, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. Hi, welcome Troy, welcome. I've had to put in a ton of overtime to make a background we were both happy with. But I've also seen the joy on her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day. And she could catch all the obscure movie references I snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it like this seemed like the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if someone else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movies she loved so much, then I'll never forgive them. Look, I really did run into Shelley by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. Hold on, I'm dying. See someone? Can anyone corroborate that? It was me. No, it was me. Molly. Michael came to see me last night. I like this murder mystery. No, were you close to her? I simply empathize with her pain. She needed to stay lucid. So did I. Mysterious curse or love turned to hate, which would sound better. So, where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelley and Greta keep the important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who's always following you around? She doesn't even talk. Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You could tell me anything, and it'd sound believable. But to tell you the truth, I don't even care about... I don't even care how Shelley died, and I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them, but no one believes a word they say. So, how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelley? You're not worried that the murder occurred on the plate? Hey, this film crew's got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? You think there's any money in being a camera assistant? Even if the answer might threaten everyone's lives? You sure can talk big. Then I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course, the tabloids will pay good money for it. So why would I give away my own golden ticket? Lucian leans towards the camera assistant and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? Nyan! Why must you curse me, Nyan? Why? Why must you curse me? I was getting so into this whole thing. Why? Nyan? And of course, Hanani-chan wants to be spoiled badly, Nyan. Hanani-chan, Nyan. So indignated, Nyan. You always do that right after me. What does that mean, Nyan? Yes, of course I'm indignated, Nyan. Because I want to be as I want to be into I want to get into character as much as possible. And, Nyan, if I have to say Nyan every single time I say a goddamn thing, Nyan. Yeah, you curse me, Nyan. Team Reload on cool, Nyan. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hanani-chan, what do you mean, Nyan? What do you mean? And my cat is yelling at me. Oh, Nyan, he's sprawled onto the floor right next to my chair. I need to be careful now, Nyan. Oh wait, why? Why doesn't the thing show up on the Nyan? It shows in the Twitch chat, but it doesn't show in my. That's so weird, Nyan. Anyways, let's skip reading. Nyan. The Forte's scream echoes through the warehouse, Nyan. His notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning up the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, Nyan. But only for a moment, until the terrifying message reaches their ear, Nyan. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate, Nyan? Everyone is cat girls now. Well, Ikanaru. Kishinu kudasai.
運命の結末をあなたたちに届けに来ただけです。
進め。
進め。 了解です。にゃん。速さで。Oh, okay. Never mind. 止めれよ。スピードアップ。潜伏開始。
治療の準備だ。
にゃん。I'm gonna redo this because I'm a little bit dumb. ごめんなさい。急くないで。She's so cute, nyan. So cute, nyan nyan. Shupat! 了解です。
進め。
進め。
治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。
なんでしょうか。
自分でやらないといけないことだってあるんです。
I didn't read all of it, nyan.
車椅子じゃ鉄骨上でドリフトできないだけ。
おい。
始めるぜ。今助けてやる。ここは通しません。
待機中で突撃。
排除確認。命令があれば従うまでです。
要件をどうぞ。もう少しこらえて。
いいでしょう。耳を塞いでください。少し音がするかもしれません。
Alright, that guy passes by. Do I really need to move the projector around? So annoying. So annoying, Yan. Ugh, I don't like this. I don't like this one. I don't like this one, but I need the kitty. I need the kitty operator. I need the kitty operator. I need the... Let's try. I'm not gonna change operators yet. I'm not gonna change the operators yet. So those guys ignore. Okay. Hey, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Oh.
水がない。
Oh, that's not good. So then there's no point in...
ご命令をそうか
なんでしょうか。一撃を食らえ。
No, there's still a point in... But... so I can't place them like that either. Nyan,
皆さん、しっかりしてください。
minasan, shikari God damn it. Okay, let's try again, let's try again, let's try again, let's try again, we'll try again, we'll try again, we'll try again, try again, we'll try again. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. We can do it.
みんな、行きますよ。はい。
はい。
どうして
どうして
仲良くできない
みんな仲良く
速さで。
速さで。
なんでしょうか。
なんでしょうか。
治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。わかりました。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。行け！私たちの実力を見せてあげよう。何すりゃ何やってんだ。この声は。
Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have waited.
自分で準備できた。命令がこのハルバードの鋭さは伊達じゃありませんよ。準備万端だよ。準備当たらないよ。
Hmm.
なんでしょうか。
ご命令を
武将解除確認。お分けにしません。皆さんが私のことを信じてくれてますから。ここにいたのね。
Okay, 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 okay.
何
Okay, this is working, this is working. Another one! No!
早く。自分でやらないといけないことだってあるんです。命令があれば従うまでです。ここです。いいでしょう。もしお望みであれば解除確認。技でこの世にお前の死を移す。
待機中です
Okay. This is such an annoying mechanic to have to deal with, Nyan. I know there's a part where you fight those like from the deep monsters, and this mechanic plays a role in it, and it's really annoying. Miss Stone, is it true we're heading straight toward the catastrophe? Even if we're outside of town, shouldn't we be getting warnings from Rankwood's intercity net? Why haven't we gotten anything on our terminals? So all those times I lost signal weren't just my bad luck? Someone sabotaged our comms! Enough with the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast. from Trimount University. And the storyboard. Signed by you, Greta Stone. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? And why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Wait. I get it. What the Ford, Greta? You planned all this. Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe just didn't have time to update you on the new schedule. In the case following Shelley's death. You're still defending this lunatic. She wants to get this play close to catastrophe to film it, putting all our lives at risk. The fierce cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this? To make up for the box office losses of that movie 5 years ago. You're counting on this one for your comeback after all these failed investments. So if this film flops, are you gonna use Dalton and Shelley's accidents too? The same way you used that girl who fell to her death. Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career. Well, what about yours? How many films have you worked on in the last 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance event photographer. You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty for old time's sake. But where do you think you can go, Abner? Does it matter? Worst comes to worst. What? You leave town? Change jobs? Spare all the poor camera lenses from your abuse? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you want. If that's really how you feel, why are you even here? So, are you leaving or not? Abner does not pick up the equipment, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence, caught between his life and the past. Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side. If we do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards for best cinematography. Feel free to reject me once the other offers start rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Now, these latest 2 accidents have reminded some of us of the tragedy we've experienced together, and led others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table, for the sake of our cooperation on the rest of this project. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago, when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection that incident has to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill. It is courage. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before our plane departed Central Rankwood, I visited expert catastrophologist at Tremont University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data in the plane's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance from the catastrophe. Access to the emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them at your own discretion. and I will be the last to leave this place. If there are no further questions, dismissed. Yeah, why the fuck didn't you tell everyone else before that? Like, if they can just leave? Like, Nyan, I don't understand, Nyan. Not you. Stay. But, Miss Stone? I won't apologize for telling everyone. I don't need to be anxious. I just wanted to know how you got the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it. And I have no time. I'm obliged to protect the identity of my informant. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clauses of your contract. Would you like to see the outcome of that reflected in your bank account? But there are exceptions made under the exceptional circumstances. A resolution. Greta casts her gaze across the crowd and scattered equipment and sees him standing outside the chaos. The feline receives Greta's cold gaze unperturbed and gives her a nod. You said Michael came to see you last night. Yeah. But we kept going after she left, didn't we? We watched a Yannis Jiangxi movie next. Wait, come to think of it, he did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message on my terminal. He said he was waiting for me in the studio because he had some important questions. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left in the middle of our movie night. Please don't be mad. I'm mad, right? TP, I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. What if he was frustrated about the shoot getting interrupted and wanted to take it out on you? You're like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. Yeah, right. You're an asshole even to Marion. Never mind other girls. Even the kid sees right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank, but I didn't want you to get caught up in it too. Molly, I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me, and I'll help you think of a way to get back at them. Alright. Well, what now, detective? With Moira's testimony, can I take it I've been cleared of suspicion? Maybe it really was a coincidence that he ran into Shelley. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limit. But... Thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, Tip might be even more protective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you... Do you think you could give me her number? Maybe I could help her land a role or two. Seriously? Even after getting accused of murder? Come on, babe. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever. Don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I want to know too. I think they deserve to know, Michael. Moira, don't... He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate. Wait, does he know? Does he know? Wait, does he know? And he didn't tell anyone? Wait, no way, right? No way, right? He knew, right? I think he knew. I think he might. I think he knew. I need to keep going. I need to keep going. I need the kitty. I need kitty. I need kitty. Mr. Dalton, you got that extra scene for me. And it's a wire stunt to boot? How did you get Director Quay to agree so easily when he wouldn't budge when I asked him? Greta personally recruited me as lead actor. Steven wouldn't dare turn down my requests. This is my first time in a wire rig. I'll never forget this opportunity you gave me. Okay, I have to go prepare now. Sure, go on. Now you're acting all humble? Might have been fooling me. If I didn't already know you were trying to get Steven to mess with my role behind my back. First time in a wire rig, huh? Good to hear. Rookies should know their places. Now you'll be a good sport and take it, right? Even if you're left hanging for hours. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is a revenge plot! This is a revenge plot! Someone is taking revenge for her death. Someone is taking revenge for her death. Oh my god, someone is taking revenge for her death. This is what's happening. This is what's happening. Oh my god. Shelly, I just got another scene and I need the wire rig. Can you prepare it for me? No. I know you're passionate about acting, but how many extra scenes is this now? Do you even realize how much you've screwed up with the schedule I made for the entire crew, actually? Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, Princess? I'm not changing the entire schedule again because of you. This crew doesn't revolve around you. Sorry, Shelly. I'm not trying to increase your workload, honest. But Mr. Dalton said that the rated signed off on it. Dalton, then? Alright, then. Thanks, Shelly. He was just telling me how you have no respect for your seniors in the field. No way he did this out of pure kindness. The wire rig, huh? I have some Oreos actually right now, and I'm getting hungry. Maybe I should like stop soon, cause I think I'm starting to tremble. I didn't eat anything before stream, which is a mistake. I should always eat before stream. I couldn't get them. I got home pretty late. Hello, Laura. You look wonderful today. Not many actors would be so happy to do an aerial stunt. Well, I've never been so excited, actually. This scene will be the only one in the movie that belongs entirely to me. I want to knock it out of the ballpark. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try to get hurt, though. And if you're tired, you can always come find me in my room. I'll be there all night. Oh, Marion, have you come to touch up Michael's makeup? I have to go prepare. See you later. Yeah, I thought she was talking to him. That's why I'm... Ah, see you in hell, bitch. Don't be angry with me, Mari. I'll look away for one moment and you're flirting with another woman. Are you tired of me already? Oh, my kitties, they're both sitting next to me and... Oh my god, they're so cute. You've been making eyes at her on the set too. If you like younger women that much, how about you let her do your makeup from now on? Please, babe. I'm serious about you. I won't talk to her from now on. I swear. You swear? I swear. I'm familiar with your vices by now, but this is an important time for your career. Don't screw it up. And don't let me down. That Laura girl is a loud-mouthed show-off. I'm sure she's up to something. You can do better. Keep your distance from her. No talking to her and no physical contact. Even if she's dying right in front of you. That's none of your business. You got it? Babe. He can tell from Marion's eyes that she's not joking. Alright, I promise. It's still not my turn. What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's end, and everyone on the set's gone over. No one's giving orders now. Look, we've even got that rookie still hanging up there. Oh, poor thing. He never struck me as a compassionate type. Trying to get her in bed? Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I hate him. I don't like him at all. I promised Mari this morning that I wouldn't approach her, but... We never said anything about her coming to me, right? Michael looks up and sees Laura's slender frame hanging in midair. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the floor. She's tired, but her eyes remain strong, stinging Michael's frivolous heart. The wire rig is creaking. From experience, Michael can tell there is something wrong with it. However... All the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help once you realize something's not right. I'll be her hero and have the perfect excuse for a little tete-a-tete. Tete-a-tete. All without breaking my promise to Mari. Let her hang a little longer. Oh god, so he could have stopped it. He could have. Oh my god, he could have stopped it. He could have stopped her from dying, and he didn't. Why aren't you calling for help, Laura? I'm right here, you know. It's been hours, and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Where did this equipment even come from? How could it be so ancient? So he did actually say something about it, okay? Is that a crack around the belt? She has to have noticed that. Okay. He's just talking to himself, never mind. No, I have to tell her. I have to. He walks forward, stepping in the puddle of sweat. The heat of the limelight is causing Laura to become dehydrated. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. It is as though she's denying everything he is. Oh my god. So she actually wanted to do something, and then she stops him. Michael turns around to find Marion standing in the far corner, gazing at him and the exhausted actress with cold eyes. You know, she's dying right in front of you. That's none of your business. Got it? Michael strokes his orange ears and stops in his tracks. Well, it really is none of my business if she chooses to suffer. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. Always put yourself first, even if you have to hurt others. That's the most important thing. Creak, creak. The rope above his head is being stretched to its limit. You still not going to call for help? The sound. Oh my god, the sound design. I'm not gonna scream. Michael? What's going on? What were you thinking about? I come with you to the makeup room for an explanation, not to watch you melt down? What did Moira mean when she said you wanted to leave the plate? We have to get out of here, babe. Announcement! Victoria's famous Crimson Troop is here, in Dearmont, for 3 days. Don't miss it. Tickets are first come, first served. It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far with the troop, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role, watching from the side in most of my scenes. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Dedemont case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the case of the Crimson Troop, which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. The spire in Lupukarn, a Lathanian. A splendid performance. You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only the glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature, and your songs move the passions. There is virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going? Or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? Excuse me, mister. Please, let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we'd call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you and the troop. Wait, what? As it was with you and the troop. Nyan! Juan! Thank you for cursing me once again! With a Nyan! How dare you! Nyan! Perhaps you should teach her yourself, Nyan. Teach her how to blend in. How to embrace a new life, Nyan. How to walk the path that you have. The show goes on, even once we've left the stage, Nyan. Thank you for the bats, Bedrock, thank you, Nyan. Ah, you remember what I said, Nyan. Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium, Nyan. Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Nyan? Have you decided? You're in a position to make a choice now, aren't you, Nyan? Are you awake, Nyan? Oh, Nyan. What's the matter? The bitterness of obsession. Your emotions, Nyan. A challenge to the palate. Palate? I wouldn't say that, Nyan. But your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent since we came to this plate. That means we're getting closer to him, Nyan. You notice the strangeness of that coordinator? As did you, Nyan. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy before I could extract any more clues, Nyan. Use that camera system to break the news of the catastrophe. It was too much of a coincidence that the document to show up when it did, Nyan. The way it did. When one's been in enough plays, Nyan, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set, and their developments foreshadowed, Nyan. The curtain has been raised, and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Okay. Laura was either a lover or a family or something of a former troop member. Laura died because of the negligence of the people on the negligence and the scheming of the people involved in filming. This guy is after the troop member that now wants revenge for Laura's death. I don't know why he's after this guy, but he's after him for some reason. Maybe because of his past with the troop. Maybe he is the reason why the troop doesn't exist anymore. Maybe that's why. And he's trying to finish off the troop completely. Finish off the remains of the troop. Maybe? I don't know. Nyan. And the author will not. Oh, I already read that. Only then I can kill him. Nyan. Be careful, Lucian. No, Nyan. What I mean is, be careful of yourself, Nyan. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing, Nyan. I apologize, Miss Christine. You'll not have to endure it for long, Nyan. So the kitty eats emotions or something? Oh, there's an ad in progress? God damn it.
ここまで来てしまったことを後悔するのはきっと私じゃないでしょう。
Oh, damn. Ah.
来た来た。当たらない。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。わかりました。安心してください。ドクター、私が怖いですか？次は車椅子。
日差しのかけでもちょうどいい。
大中突撃。
なんでしょうか。このハルバードの鋭さはだけじゃありませんよ。
I placed her kind of poorly, actually.
聞くのは誰なの？考えたことある？
I got another one?
準備万端だよ。あいつらを止めて。来た来た。治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。待ち伏せ。準備。武装解除。確認。聞いてるよ。狙って。
Alright! Alright. Of course. Of course. Of course. I forgot. Ah,
これで私が諦め
I'm
る
so
と
dumb.
思うなよ。
Wait. Yeah, I need to finish it. Nyan, nyan.
「いかなる弁明も受け付けない」「了解です」「なんでしょうか。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです」「速さこの目にお前の死を映す」 験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
ご命令突撃。
No, no, wait, what? I wasn't paying attention to on the left. Oh my god, I suck. I suck. Oh my god. When do you pay attention? All the time! I pay attention all the time, except when I don't. Nyah.
せっかくの束の間の平和を壊す者がいるなんて実に残念です。
速さで
お前の死を移す。
お前を死を移す。
進め。
進め。
ここです。戦っている時は眠らないんだから。ほーっとこのハルバードの鋭さは。
Okay. It should work, probably. The hell?
私たちの実力を見せてあげよう。ねえ、経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。治療の準備だ。
ご命令そうかな。
準備万端だよ。準備はあいつらを止めて。命令がお後をしません。
I don't need to do that. I don't know why I did that.
自分でやらないといけないことだって。あ、何やってんだ。
要件私がいる。私がいるさ。今助けてやるからな。
わかりました。
わかりました。
ドクター、あなたの考えはお見通しですよ。ドクター、私はここに。ゆっくりでいいよ。
ゆっくりでいいよ。
次は車椅子に飛行スラスターをつけてみようかしら。
God damn it. Wait, what? What?
なんでしょうか。一撃を食らえ。準備万端。当たらないよ。
Right, there's no one.
機能喪失確認。何すりゃいいんだ。今助けてやる。
こっちの怪我人は私の後ろにいてくれ。
なんでしょうか。お後もしません。
はい。あ
いいです。耳を塞いでください。少し音がするかもしれません。 解しました。ドクター、私が怖いですか？準備版あいつらを止めて。経験だけに頼るものじゃないんです。
I like the crabs. The crabs really helped. Oh, that's the last guy.
ドクター、私はここに。聞いてるよ。待ち伏せ。
Oh, I didn't. Okay.
準備。
準備できた。Has not. Wasn't the first time Michael's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long. You're certainly not the type who would have meddled with someone so far outside the scope of your duties. If he hadn't been pestering you. He came to me the day after Dalton died and I took over the prop team. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process and without anyone noticing. Without like telling Miss Stone or going through the contact cancellation and exit procedures? Contract. But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out. And he'd have to pay the contract penalty anyway. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools and was familiar with the structure of the play, he wondered if you could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Micah's not done with his sins yet. If you really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she won't let you off the hook, easy. She could even end your career in Rankwood. What would your sister think? My sister... Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood? And she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it. And not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint my sister. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Tippy. Please? I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I knew you'd never agree to Michael's demands. You just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help with that. Alright, Tippy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Sure. Maybe it was something like, sure. God damn it. I'm worn out. I need to eat. I haven't eaten. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet. And you know Greta. She'll make you pay an arm and a leg. Who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead. Shelly's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our future. We have our whole future ahead of us. Huh. How romantic of you. But since When has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of Greta's films? And not just one, but 3. At once. Play this right, and you'll be a bona fide rank with the movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of Lady DuPont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week, I bought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail that let you pass as a Vopo came from me. Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I've spent so much of my savings, and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. Hold on, my kitty wants something. My kitty's meowing. Where is he, man? Wait, where the hell are you? Oh, at the door. Alright, I'll finish this. I'll finish this part. Oh wait, did I read the last part? Wait, hold on. Did I read the last part? We've been together for. Okay, yeah, I did. I love you, Michael. So don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaking playboy. Well, you're the poor suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself. You're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you? If he hadn't become a hopeless drunk. I'm just a parasite, looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid. I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He got the entire crew's attention his first time in front of a camera. He's the real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing. Not me. You... What are you looking at, Michael? Rage overcomes the Vulpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the makeup room and clenches his fists. No way, 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 no way. No way, 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 no way. Oh my god. Is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna kill her? Is he gonna kill his girlfriend? Oh my god. He's gonna kill her. He's gonna kill her. He's gonna kill her. No. Why would they go down into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to have been a better plan, right, Molly? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the wraith in the tight spaces of Nomadic City's underground structure. In the end, they found them one by one and hung them from the ducts to wait a slow death in the endless darkness. I went to one of the cast interviews, and they said it was inspired by the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kinda dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it that they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio's plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of the scenes? Because we're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to the ratings agencies. How did you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. You're hiding something, Tippy. You know so much about the industry and all the ins and outs of Rankwood. How does a background painter get so much insider knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy. And all I get is an interrogation. Oh, don't cry. I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie. So stop looking away from the screen. You noticed? Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry. I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? Yeah! Wait, yeah. Okay, listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure. I'm your best friend on this crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. Wait, is she the killer? Is she the killer? Is Tippy the killer? Is Tippy the killer? Tippy is the killer. Tippy is the killer. I'm gonna call it right now. I'm gonna call it right now. Tippy is the killer. Tippy is the killer. Tippy is the killer. Definitely. It has to be. 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 And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's golden horror duo. Tippy the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And we're really, really close. I'll take you to meet my family. Although, I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Well, then I'll introduce you to my sister too. I'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Now there's an offer I can't refuse. The old TV lights up both the darkened room and their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take nothing away from their smiles. They cuddle up against one another, fighting their fear with the much more familiar fear, and dreaming of the future of their budding real friendship. It is rare, quiet evening. Oh my god, are they gonna get killed next? Are they gonna get killed next? Oh my god. Why is the set so dark? Oh, I should ask Moira. She's always here early. And she knows where all the switches are. What did it meow? Now you're meowing at me. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Let me be, okay? I'm almost done, okay? The problem isn't that far, is it? Have I been going around in circles? Something doesn't seem right. Huh? Am I hearing things? Oh god, oh no, no, please don't tell me they died. No, please don't tell me they died. No! The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set as though answering Hotin's question. Oh, but such response serves only to increase her confusion and fear. She knows there are no water pipes above her, but the sound she's hearing is definitely coming from nearby. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks you laugh at me over drinks after work? Come on now. I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell me Moira's in on it too. Come on, she's just a kid. How could you make her? Ouch! Hunting falls backwards on the ground. Only then does she realize that she's wearing a flashlight on her belt. But she barely has time to laugh at herself before she smells a strong, sweet scent accompanied by a tang of iron. Frightened, she stands up and turns on her flashlight. What the f... Let me be, cat. Let me be. What the fuck? What the hell? Wait. What? The killer got both of them. Holy shit, the killer got both of them. They should have left. They should have ran out away. But they didn't. They died. Oh my god, they both died. But... wasn't she technically innocent though? But I guess in the eyes of a killer looking for revenge, she seems just as guilty. A breeze sways the ropes, hanging down from them are two familiar and strangely quiet figures. The two lovers, Michael and Marion, subject of much of the crew's gossip, have met their deaths with their backs against each other. Through the faint light, Hotin sees their faces, their expressions, the way they sway through the air in the dancing specks of dust. It is indescribably eerie and somehow sacred. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian Wesan tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open, until all believe they deserve their punishment, until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Thump. Help! Somebody! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. As she does, a thought flashes through her mind. What an absurd morning. Queen, tissue. This is so good! Holy crap! Who wrote this? This is so good! I love this! I love this! This is so good! Oh my god, I'm getting a kitty. I'm getting the kitty. I'm getting the kitty. I'm getting the kitty. And I can keep. Oh my god, I can keep getting her tokens. Oh my god, 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 kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty. Wait, what? Wait, I got her token, but... Wait, I got her token, but... Wait, I got her token, but... Wait, man. Wait, do I not get her? Is it just like to upgrade her? Can that only upgrade her? That's all? Really? No way, no way, right? No way, it's probably here, right? It's not here. It's not here. I should probably use this, but it's not. Am I? Wait, I got her token, right? Do I have to like do something else with the token? Ooh. What? I'm a little bit confused. What is going on? Please. Can someone explain to me how do I get the kitty? Do I have to keep playing? Probably do. Miss Christine! And I got more. I can get another token. So I can upgrade her 2 times. Wait, let me upgrade him actually first. She's so cute. kitty. Can I have her as my background? Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I can't have her. She's so cute. I like how they have like backgrounds and stuff. Alright, I put her. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, wait. Hold on. I have a different skin for her? I didn't know I had a different skin for her. Wait. I do prefer this one. I do prefer this one. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. Unable to use on this class
はい。また指輪が割れてしまいました。ケルシー先生曰く、いかなる強度の装具をもってしても、あれほど強い感情には
I want witch Amia. I want witch. Oh, it's so hard not to use all my money. Not to.
この指輪はある種の
Okay, I'll take care of my base first.
割れてしまってもうまく使いこなしてみせます。
Of course. Okay, there you go. Okay. Moose is also really cute.
なかなかいい部屋じゃないか。
なかなかいいんじゃないか。パーティーやらない。
おかえり、ドクター。
おかえり、ドクター。Alright, I should go. I'm hungry. I need to go to sleep too. I'm gonna go. But oh my god. I have to finish it now. I'll try to stream tomorrow too. Cause I need to know who's the killer. I need to know who's the killer. I need to know. Okay, I don't like this background that much actually. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. I think I'm gonna grind a little bit while I eat. I wanna level up the kitty. But yeah, good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I need to eat. I need to eat. Food. I need food. I'm gonna go now. Bye bye.